Everything behind me, went looking out for you. Walking through the daylight and sleep under the moon. Where's every single sighting? A mirage the same as the moon. You're 1,000 miles away, but if you come while I'm away, stay tonight, stay tonight. You're 1,000 miles away, but if you come while I'm away, stay tonight, stay tonight, yeah, stay tonight. If you come while I'm away, yeah, stay tonight, stay tonight, stay tonight. Went swimming in the ocean, don't know which one it was. I was diving to the bottom, searching for your love. I heard I was a treasure no one has ever seen. You hide inside a locket, buried in the sand beneath. You're 1,000 miles away, but if you come while I'm away, stay tonight, stay tonight. You're 1,000 miles away, but if you come while I'm away, stay tonight, stay tonight, yeah, stay tonight. If you come while I'm away, yeah, stay tonight, stay tonight.
Hello. You were here before me, actually. Let's find the right volume for the music. Wasn't I? Hacks? Did you hack yourself into the stream? I should actually set a new start page for my... I won't. Where are my settings? Someday I will just start to change everything to English for my system. Okay. Good decision. What's taking you so long to change to English? Because I don't actually care that much. I have... Okay, let me switch to the brightness that is my start screen. Can we make DuckDuckGo default page? Probably. So we wouldn't get greeted by all this whiteness and burn your eyes out. Okay, does that work? No. I have the dark reader, and I don't think there is a dark mode. Yeah, you can't just turn your Firefox dark. Firefox tabs start page. Theme. Yeah, I want it for the new tabs as well. Hardline action. A wild Space Fox appeared. Hey Space Fox, how you doing? Is it a dog? It is a dog. Crazy foxes. That's probably a plugin which we could use. Yeah, that's what I did. I don't want a blank page. Blank pages are awful. Well, doesn't even matter. Okay, so what are we doing today? Today we are designing a matching system. What do I mean with matching system? Wait. My cables are doing strange things. Let me just go to my project folder. Cargo new magic system. Some of you might be wondering, why are we creating a new cargo project for that? The reason is because I want to do a reference implementation and maybe even use this magic system for some chatbot related things or on stream games. So it's nice to just have them in Rust directly. Also, we can just add a readme and sketch it out. Okay, so we're going to add lib.rs, which is where we're going to write our code. And here we use magic system star. Let's see if that works. What's magic system? That's the crate itself. So, oh. Gonna do hello world here. Oh. Oh, it's restart our Rust analyzer and fix our format string. Yes, in Rust it's possible to have a library and an executable in the same project, and the executable can just use the library. So this way, if I create another project, I can just add the library to the dependencies, but I can also make command line tools to work with it. I filled up my water before I start. Anyway, let's just cargo run this, see if we get a Hello World back. We do. And switch the mouse to something more comfortable. Order. Is that what has just been opened? For the only drink Red Bull. I mean, there is water in Red Bull. So, but thanks for reminding me. That was the Red Bull opening. Okay. Magic. What I have in mind. You know how in most RPGs you just start as a magician, wizard. Let's say you're a wizard, okay? And you have fireball, okay? So then you play and you level up, and then you get lightning bolt. That's all the magic there is to it. When you use a firebolt, it just takes some mana or something like that, and that's it. Thanks for the correction. It's really nice of you. Wait, let me just do something here. No problem, it hurts. My spelling. Okay, I can absolutely see how my spelling hurts. We should play the typing game more often. So I would actually learn how to type properly. Okay, so no, just seeing typos, although I make them myself. Yeah, that's the reason I have the autocorrect thingy installed in VS Code. So when I do something like this, I can just autocorrect it, and it also tells me that I have written something wrong. Because I wouldn't mind the typos this much. Oh, now I get it. Lighting is not equal to lightning. Yes, yes. But the lightning bolt would be kind of cool too, kinda. Yeah, so what I've been thinking is, okay, so now you have a fireball, now you have a lightning bolt. If that's the only two spells that the developer made, that's the only thing you can actually do. But there are also other magic systems. I know of one where you specify, I can't remember from the top of my head, but you basically specify a form and then some big elements or something like that on top of it. So you can say, okay, my form is a ball and my element is fire. And when you combine it like that, you get a fireball. Huh? And if you choose bolt and lightning, not lighting, then you get a lightning bolt. But if you were to choose a bolt and fire, you would get a firebolt. So you can mix and match your magical abilities. And I thought to myself it would be kind of cool to create a system, to create a game where you could first of all mix and match everything there is and make it integrated into the whole world. So like if you see a wooden hut, you can just burn it down with a fire spell, but if you instead use a water spell, it's just going to be wet or something like that. And then that's the first idea. So combining form with elements. That's the first idea I had. So what's actually the second idea? There was a second idea. I can guarantee there was a second idea. What if there were also modifiers connected to fire and modifiers connected to ball or bolt that you could basically craft and roll these modifiers? Throw in some RNG there. I want to do something like this, but on a more meta level. So like one thing I had in mind is like let's simplify a bit. Let's say there's a dark element, like the dark forces that flow through you and all the bad that is in the world. Okay, so if you were to use dark, it would over time change your character. I still can't type. Changes character traits or not traits. Like it would just change some values within you, and something where it would be possible to go to a dark side or to a light side, and use certain spells more effectively if you train them. So that one's pretty simplified. Love how you plan everything out. I'm excited to see the progress. Yeah, I want it usable in many use cases. So I don't want it only for my game. I want it usable for, let's say, if you want to make a pen and paper tabletop and use a cool magic system where everyone can just combine magic however they like, that you should be able to use it too. So basically Fireball would become Dark Fireball. Yeah, kind of. It all depends on what the elements and traits are. Like, I don't... Do you know Harry Potter? Or everybody knows Harry Potter. Have you read Harry Potter? Not only Fireball, but everything. No, you haven't read not? Okay, so in Harry Potter, there are certain spells like Death Spell and... what's it called? I need a separate translation window for myself. No, I can't even remember the German word. GG. Give me just a second. I'll get a PC and get 2 monitors. I have 2 monitors. I have my laptop as a second monitor, and I'm planning on getting I'm planning on doing 2 monitors and 1 laptop when I get my monitor arms mounted. Oh, torture. That's the way. That's the word I'm looking for. PC Master Race. Yeah, I'm also thinking about getting a PC next summer or next winter when I have the money for it. If I don't spend everything on Togglebit stream. You need to set up like Gamosa where he has 8 monitors. That's a bit much, in my opinion. But let's see. I want to have a real PC. I want to have an embedded capture card, so I can stream Mario with a full 60 FPS in full HD, because that's what good Mario streamers do. Yeah, but back to the spells. So if let's say that there is an element of thing that tortures people, so it just inflicts immense amounts of pain or something like that, or killing spells that would just instantly kill you. this would be some things that change character traits for you. Visit the beginning of a new OS. Okay, let me just open that and not watch it until later. Pause. Oh boy. I mean, if you have more than one machine, that's pretty cool. But for one machine, that's not an, that's way too many. Well, okay, back to this. So like you have the torture spell. However, that's combined, and that's something which probably would take you back more to the dark side. Like I said, that's way simplified because I don't only want to have, okay, you either are light side or dark side. My LAN adapter keeps crashing on Windows. Well, switch to Linux then. Aren't you dual boot? I mean, we're here longer. I'm not gonna end stream too soon. Yeah, and the next thing I wanted to do is it's actually, let me just think. Let's change this to spells. What's another word for character traits? I need a word like you would say, like the PC specs, but for humans I just can't say human specs. That's strange. We don't have human specs. I wasted all my English knowledge on the Scribble game earlier, probably. Not changes, can change. Yes, let's just say stats. Let's just say stats. Hey Temporos, how you doing? Not bad. Well, we'll take not bad. Not bad is not bad is better than bad, obviously. Whoop whoop. Not going to sing on stream. Okay. So we have that you can combine something like forms or F form. Welcome back. With elements. I don't like the word elements. Because is lightning an element? I don't think lightning is an element. Traits? Yeah, kinda. Let's say elements, traits, specialties. And attributes. Yeah, let's leave it on. I mean, we can still fix up the wording later. It's going to be a longer process to define all of this and make a library out of it. And it's probably going to be an iterative process. So also the first thing I want to do is some kind of roguelike, but with a turn-based battle system, like a Pokemon battle, where you can choose your spells. Okay, so that's the basics. That's kind of the basics. Next thing is training, okay? Because you don't want all-powerful magicians who can do just everything equally good. It was technically turn-based, but I mean, we could probably do it, but I think I wanna change the battle system to something like Pokemon, like I said, to have a separate window go up when you engage in a battle, which is more specialized to the fighting aspects. You will be able to do spells out of battle, probably. Yeah, but for the fights itself, I want a specialized window for that. Okay, so training. You can take certain combinations that you did, like ball, fire, and name it fireball. So we do combination name. Do I have formatting for this? I do have, okay. So you can name certain things for easier access. So you don't have to remember everything by yourself, and keep a certain amount of those spells that you remember. So you can name spells. Combinations. And remember a certain amount of them. So you can have, like in a classical RPG, you can have the lightning bolt, you can have a fireball, you can have a spell of doom, something like that. Okay? And something like, the more you use them, the more trained in them you get. So training level, something like that. Yeah, let's just do a 1 here, something like this. Okay. Can we get this in the middle? And my idea was something like, you're only restricted by the training level. So you could either have, hey, do you want to design a new RPG? Kind of. I'm currently designing a magic system, which can be used for an RPG. Or you can use it if you wanna write a book and need a magic system. You should also be able to use it, but it won't be as visible in that. Let's roll. I don't understand what you mean with let's roll. Could you expand on that a bit? Okay, so that's not what I want. Yeah, but the question mark has thrown me a bit off. Let's name it skill points. Can I join? You can talk with us. We're currently we're only designing. Yeah. We're only designing. We're not playing anything. Or right now we're not playing anything. This makes me think of the magic system from Eternal Darkness, where you had runes that represented adjectives and verbs and an element. Kind of something like that. I mean, we will come to something like runes or scrolls later on, because there's also a plan that you, if you're skilled enough in a spell, let's write it down right now. If you are skilled enough with a spell and have the right ingredients, you can produce a scroll containing the spell. So that's something I want possible. I want to be possible. So like you did fireball a billion times, and your skill is at 1,000, and you have everything you need. You can just produce a scroll and sell it, use it for as a one shot. So you could cast self shield blue element, and it will cast a shield around yourself that defends against the blue element. Yeah, something kind of like that. Okay, well, let's see Eternal Darkness. Let's just write that down. Do we do that on top? To check out and 64 days. So what's the game about? We're currently not designing the game itself. We're currently just working on the magic system. And then we'll probably build a small game around it. And it's not going to be an Unreal 4. It's going to be something turn-based, because of the complexity I'm envisioning for the game. So it's I think real time would be too hardcore for something like that. Hey Yasmin, how's it going? How are you doing? How's your chair? Have you finally built your chair? That's very cool. So where were we? I wouldn't dismiss the idea of real time though. Yeah, I mean there is already a game kind of like that. That's Magicka and Magicka 2, where you have 8 elements which you can combine in real time, and it's a nice little chaotic game. But it's also not really big enough of a magic system for what I would like to do. I know that. I know Unreal Engine. Well, I know I know what Unreal Engine is, but I still think that we're not going to start with that. We're doing something small first. We're going to do a prototype, and once it's done, it's all going to be open source. And if someone would like to make a 3D game out of it, you're free to do it. So there are no restrictions on the code. The amount of panic when you press the elements in the wrong order and blow your teammates up. Yeah. Yeah, I absolutely know that. We played it a few weeks ago, and I was the only one who has played it a few times, and the other two didn't, and it was chaos all the way. Okay, let's get back to designing then. You have a certain amount of skill points. It's probably depending on your level or something like that. And every time you learn a spell better, that's going to count towards your skill points, to your total skill points. So if you can, for instance, have 10 skill points, and you have all the 10 skill points in Fireball, you need to unlearn Fireball first before you can learn something new. So I don't, like I said, I don't want to have magicians running around with who are almighty. So what's the baseline of this game? They're really, like I said, currently we're designing only a magic system. We're not designing a game. So it's only about a magic system which can and probably will later on be integrated into a game, which should also be possible to include into tabletop RPGs, something like that. But right now I'm just working on that part, because that's an idea I had for quite a time now, and I just remembered it a few days ago. So I wanted to have it written down and then progress on that. The baseline of the game will probably be something like Magic RPG like, but I can't tell for sure what it's going to be like, because that's we're not at this stage right now. Will probably take a few streams until we get near that. Also, when I want the magic system to be done first, because if you know all the mechanics and everything that's going into that, it's easier to design a game around that than to start with a game and then push a magic system into it. So if we have all the rules for the game and everything set, we can design a journey for the player, so that they don't know everything from the start, so that they just learn things step by step and learn more about it. Come on, man, let's make a blockbuster. Yeah, it would be cool if I could just magically make one appear. But right now, that's still not what we're going to do. Okay. That's what we need to check out. That's the basics defined, training, certain of. I would love to help you with gameplay mechanics. Well, when we get to the point, maybe I'll come back to that. But for now, I really want to focus on this. It's not only players, it's probably everyone should follow this. So Wizards, what kind of games do you make, or do you have anything published? You have anything we can look at, if that's something you want to do? Wizards have a certain amount of skill points depending on their level. Also, if the game turns out to be too complex, we would have to write an engine. Yeah, I mean, if we would go for the Unreal 4 route, the source code is available, so we could just use that. But there's still so much to be done before. Also, I still want to do something in Rust, so let's see where we get. Certain amount of skill points depending on the level. Easy. Well, it's not skill points. They don't have. Do they have skill points? I haven't published anything yet because I'm not good with programming, but I do want to create one with like-minded individuals. Oh, that's cool. So you're more like an artist, or what kind of things have you done in game programming? Because I'm not a game dev. I'm just a developer who tries to make games in his free time, but I'm not a game developer. I have no experience whatsoever. So it's all new for me. With anything devs? Yeah. It's all similar. I take on the challenge. More of a gameplay mechanics designer. Ah, cool. Do you do that for a living, or do you just do that in your free time? I'm not happy with this sentence. Capacity to learn spells depending on the level. Spells can be named and trained, which takes away from the capacity to learn, something like that. So the more you... I want to do that, I haven't started that. That's cool. You posted a pic. Let's just see. That's a cool chair. Let me just react to that. This one. Get a giggle, a giggle emote. Okay. Can be named the train, which takes away from the capacity to learn. So, yeah. That capacity is reached. No more spells can be learned. Like if that's full, if you have, let's say your capacity is at 10, you have 10 fireballs, skill points, or whatever, then you just can't learn the lightning bolt, and you would have to do something to unlearn fireball, which decreases the effectiveness. Which decreases the effectiveness of the fireball, but you could learn more. And when you level up, you can have more capacity of that. Let's make a magic-based CCG. What's a CCG? You want to share some art? Collective card game. Yeah, like I said, right now I won't bother with anything else as the magic system. So I really appreciate your input, but we are not going to do game design right now until this is done. Yeah, we will do a little bit maybe to try some things out, but for now we're just designing. Hardline could do something like Dungeons and Dragons. When you rest, you can pick swap your active spells around, assuming you'll have defined rest points in the game. Yeah, there also needs to be some resources you spend for shooting a fireball, which has to be regained. So there has to be something like mana in the classical games. So that's also part of the not too powerful wizards thing. So you can't just run around and throw a billion fireballs. But I'm not sure if the resting system is a good fit for that. Because if you're in a big fight, you can't just rest in the middle of the fight. So something like mana potions or something like that should maybe be viable, but I'm not quite sure. But also, we can design the system in such a way that there are certain higher tier elements which can only be used once a day until you rest or something like that. So like spell tiers higher can only be used a certain number of times per day. So you have like, I don't know, a resurrection spell, which is a higher tier, and that can only be used once a day or once a week or something like that. But that's part of the balancing. I mean, everything is kind of part of the balancing if you think about it, but so it should be able, you should be able to have interesting fights and a mix of like mana and time with a rest in between would be kind of fun. Also, we need to check like, what do we want to say? What if two elements cancel each other out? So if you say you want to do ball, fire, water, what happens? Do you get, maybe you could get what's it called? My English is so broken today. Oh, steam. That's what it's called. You could get a steam ball of steam, something like that. Tests depend on how strong the spell is. Yeah. I mean, you mean when two spells collide? So if I throw a fireball and you throw a water ball, and they hit in the middle, what happens then? You mean something like that? Yeah, that's what I meant. I mean, in this case, it probably, if it's something we want to allow spell collision. If that's something we want to allow, so if you have if you have a water ball and the fireball hitting each other, okay, let me just move that down. If they hit and are of the same strength, they will produce a steam ball, steam explosion, something like that. Whatever. So if we want to allow that later on, they should react the same as if you would combine them. Should work the same as combining spells. Should work kind of the same as combining spells, because if I throw a fireball with, let's say, 10 kilometers per hour, I can't talk. If you throw a fireball with a certain speed, and if you throw a water ball with a certain speed, and if they crash together, the force is obviously going to do something as well as the magic itself. So that's why I said it's kind of like a steam explosion. Because of the forces involved, it's going to expand faster than just combining it. When you combine it into a single ball, it's just a flying steam ball. Yeah, so are steam balls useless? Well, if you want to make your enemies wet and warm, they're not. If it's hot, steam, it can burn you. Yeah, true. Also, in a system like this, not every spell has to be useful. So are you going to create new rewards and challenges for this, for the game? Or here on the channel? I'm not quite following. The channel? Yeah. I will. I will do something like that, but I still do the game. Yeah. There's so much things I want to do with the channel, but they're probably all going to happen next year because of time. I only got affiliate a week or two ago, so not that much time. And I actually didn't expect to hit affiliate at all, so I was completely unprepared. But we're going to have something like this. We're writing, or we will be writing a chatbot ourselves. It's also going to happen in the next few days, at least to start it off. I'll probably create a separate Discord. Probably, I don't know if I'll just reuse this one or create a dedicated Discord for everything. So let's see. Let's see how the journey goes. Hey, we heard this song yesterday. Is it actually called Fight with Fire? Okay, so we have this, we have the training with the spell tiers. Let's create another section. World interaction. So we want our spells to interact with the game world, or with the, doesn't have to be a game world, with the world around it. So we want to realistically make a magic should plausibly interact with the world around it. So if you have wood and you can cast something with fire, it should be able to do that. And if you see something burning and you shoot a fireball at it, and if it's a water ball at it, yeah, if you see something burning, just shoot a fireball at it, just for good measure. Who wants to put out fires when you can just make more of just make more of it? No. You can shoot a water ball at it, and it should put the fire out if there's enough water of it. Let's type it out. So if something is burning, you should be able to put it out with water spells. Hey, someone in Brazil would like to agree with you there. Wow. We live for bad jokes here on this channel. Also, a thing I'm thinking of. I kind of would like to still allow the combination of certain spells. Like you're maxed out. You did your training, you have your fireball up on 10 at the cap. You still should be able to go, okay, the situation needs it, I wanna have a water ball, and do ball water and have a water ball. But there has to be some ramifications for that. So if you're absolutely untrained and have the spell not named, I think there should be a certain percentage for it, a certain percentage for it to just fail or do something unexpected. So untrained magic, you should still be able to use magic magic that you haven't trained. But there is a certain chance will not work. But that's all. If I think about it, that's also something we could introduce up there. So if your fireball is level 1 and completely untrained, shouldn't there also be a certain, not only that it's weaker, but you've just learned it. So like there's a 10% chance of it failing or something like that, or 5%. Or should it be just before you learn it? So or maybe introduce a system where let's say spells between 1 and 10 count as untrained, and 10 to 90 is trained, and 90 to 100 is mastered or something like that. So that it's actually a good idea to That's an uneven scale. So that you you actually, so that it matters to train something. So if you wanna be a fire magician, and I know we would have to up the spell capacity a lot for that to work, because it wouldn't be a fun game if you can only have one mastered spell and one untrained, and then you're at the cap when you're max level or pretty far ahead. But I think it would be fun to have stages like this, and depending on in which stage you are. So, like, okay, let's stages. Oops. Shouldn't there be more stages, because it can get boring if you're trained for so long? Or if you find names for them we can use, sure. That's also okay. Let's put a draft here, because it's not none of this is final, so we could change everything at any time. Yeah. So there is the possibility to just split that into 3 or whatever. But you can also, like I said, that's kind of like spell levels or something like that. So you could make the first 10 fast to be able to obtain fast. Then gradually make it harder and harder and harder to reach higher levels. And make this extremely hard to reach at all. So there also needs to be something to do to get to this level. Also, what I don't want is that you can just say, okay, I give up a mastered spell and just put the point somewhere else. That's not going to work. I want you to work for that. So if you have a spell mastered, there needs to be a penalty to... I think there needs to be a penalty to unlearn that spell. Because if... Let's think about it. If you spend a real life year as a magician studying your sorcery and master a certain skill, you can't just unlearn that skill. So I don't think it should be possible in the game to just unlearn a skill. But that's also something... okay. Unlearning magic. Unlearning spells. The higher a spell... It's not named as skill. Do we have skill anywhere else? Yeah. Let's make it a level. Level stages. The higher spell level is, the harder it should be to unlearn. Oh. No more spells can be learned, and you would need to unlearn spells to add new ones. Which is also something gradually. So you... It's not like you would just take an hour, let's say take an hour or 1 week in game of just unlearning it, so you would just gradually fall while training something else. That's something that needs to be balanced somehow, and I'm not quite sure how to do that right now, but we'll get there. It's also not quite realistic because I think once you really mastered something, you just probably know it forever, and you can't just unlearn things. But yeah, maybe also the whole thing is not the best idea. You should be able to just master everything if you play long enough. So if you start the game today and just play for the next 10 years straight, 24 hours a day without sleeping and eating. Okay, with eating because you can't play that long without. Maybe you should just be able to master everything you like. But just make it harder and harder to master things or something like that. Maybe that is something we want. Let's write that down. Alternative. There is no capacity, but it gets harder to master new spells. Over time. So those both sound equally viable systems. So you can reward players who are playing long time, because some or magic systems whoop. Yeah, so because when you look at some roguelikes, or it's at least at some roguelikes I've seen, there you can create I think I don't know who, I think Selective Duplicate showed this to me, which is Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. And in this game you can create multiple worlds, and in each world you can create multiple save games. And you can play in this world as a certain character for as long as you like. So if that's something you fancy and something you want to do, it should be able to just do that. More like it gets harder to master new spells as you learn more of them. I think it's harder to master new spells as you learn more of them. Having a lovely time just trying to turn off Unity ambient lighting. I would help you, but I don't know enough of Unity to help you with that. I really don't. I mean, like I said before, if we make a game out of this, it's going to be something like a roguelike, with Pokemon style battles, and yeah. So no fancy engines. Just plain code. At least for the first draft. So if there is a capacity, fancy engine can rule. Because you can't really expect to make a 3D game completely on stream. I mean, there are people doing just that. I just think that with the amount of complexity the system has, that maybe a 3D game is not the best thing to even play it. Like, that's one thing that roguelikes do really well. They can use extremely complicated systems in the background because you don't need to react in real time and because you don't need to render everything. You can just say, okay, here is a walking tree that hits you. Here is an ogre. Here is a werewolf. Here's a combination of a tree and a werewolf, something like that. So that's something you can easily do if you don't have full HD graphics. Also, if you have something where you need to like craft or generate, or where it's possible, that's what I'm coming up with here, where it's possible to create magic spells on the fly, then real time is almost obvious, almost completely out of the question with the size of, with the scale of the system we're designing. Look at Path of Exile. It has a pretty complex game design, but still in 3D. It's a yes, kinda, but that's also pre-made magic. So you can't just in the middle of a boss fight in Path of Exile go, okay, I will combine the form ball with fire and death and despair and everything and just throw it at the enemy. That's something you can't do. But that's something I want to incorporate to a certain extent. So that's also something I need to figure out how to balance this correctly. Because I kind of want, if you're a powerful magician and know the system well, it should be able to create kind of working magic on the spot. But it should still be rewarded to drain them instead. We could think about it after we're done with a 2D or turn-based game. Yeah, true. Let's see how complex we actually get. Why do we have CMake on here? Okay. Anyway, let's see how complex it actually gets. How big the scale is going to be. And after we're done with that and have a small prototype, we can still just we can still make 3D games. Or someone else can. If Fall of Blood wants to use this system in his RPG and make it 3D, he absolutely can. I would be delighted if someone else uses the things I come up with in his or her own game. Would be really amazing. I don't need to be the one who creates the game. I'm making my RPG based off my magic system. That's fair. That's completely fair. I would probably do the same, but if you want, you can steal my system completely if you want. I don't mind. You can get inspiration from it. You can take small bits if you find something that's to your liking and fits your old theme, or you can just ignore it and not use it at all. That's all completely fine by me. So, like I said, it would be cool if someone uses it, but it's also completely fine if no one does, or if you just take parts of it. I mostly want to get good at documenting so I can share my system too. Yeah, just do something like this. That's a basic markdown, and just dump everything you wrote in there. After you dumped everything in there, just make it a little bit more beautiful, more readable. Yeah, and go with it after that. But first of all, just do it dump. Do it. Take everything that's in your brain and just smush it in a document. Also, a thing I'm doing here, because that is actually a Rust project we're in, I want to draft some code for that whole system and build some tooling around it while designing it. So one thing that we could build actually is something where the more you lurk in chat, or the more you chat in chat actually, because I don't want you lurking, the more points you get, the points you can spend for learning new skills, learning new stuff, investing in your magic skills, and then you can duel each other based on this magic system in Twitch chat. That's one of the ideas we could actually program one day. A Twitch chat magic game, yeah. So you just sit in chat, do your normal thing, chat around a bit, get points for that, learn new spells, create new spells, because it obviously can. Oh, Lord, Merlin. Hi, Merlin. Because you can just combine spells like you want and fight each other. Looks like something big is going on. Hey, Selective Duplicate. I talked about you earlier. You were the one who showed me Cataclysm DDA, right? Did I remember that correctly? That you haven't trained, but there's a there should be something. What should there be? Certain disadvantages. What that? Like certain chance. The spell just won't work. Undesired side effects depending on. Let's make that a sub list. Depending on the magic that is used. The magic that is used, the skill of the magic user, and maybe randomness. So maybe there's a certain chance that you want to create a fireball, which you haven't used at all in your whole playthrough, and you summon the devil. There's like a, I don't know, 0.000000001 chance in doing that. So maybe that make for interesting gameplay, maybe not. Let's just leave it on here. Is this the end clone or something different? Looks like something different. It is something different. So I had this idea for a long time to create a really big and complex magic system for RPGs or general storytelling, if you like it, or if you like to use it. And that's what we're doing right now. Just designing a system, kind of, which you can use in your own game if you like, or if you want to do tabletop RPGs, it should also be possible to use something like this. And now we're just defining the basics of it. Later on, I want to define all the nifty details and what's actually possible. And if everything is done, we might start to actually create a game built around the system. And it's probably going to be something roguelike. If it comes out, it eats your head. Yeah, that could be something too. I mean, not if you want to cast Fireball, but like you wanna you want to raise I don't know. You want to do necromancy. You want to raise some skeleton or something like that, and because you're untrained, you suddenly raised I don't know, the devil, and the devil will come and fight you. Would be a pretty short game if the first thing you do is trying to raise a skeleton and the big bad guy comes and it just eats your brain or something like that. Okay. I suppose the hardest should be to unlearn. Learning should take time and maybe resources. So because if it just takes time and no resources, if it just takes time, then you just sleep 10 times and you're done with it. Or it does just take time, but you can use resources to boost it. Like you have you can brew a drink which makes you forget faster. So you're coming up with a magic battle system. Yeah, something like that. So right now, okay, this is where we start. You should be able to combine certain forms. So you like a ball or bolt or something like that, with certain elements. So you can say, okay, I want a ball, I want fire, combine that's a fireball. But with way more combinations. So you can use fire and lightning and water and earth and darkness and despair and pink fluffy unicorns, whatever. Just mix and match everything you want and create spells out of that. Magicka Advanced, yeah. Deciding is an exciting part, different from coding the thing itself. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Also, it's I think that design itself is the more creative process than just coding what you want. And I also have a little tiny interest in writing. So maybe writing stories or something like that. And if I decide to expand upon that, having a magic system on your hand which you can use would probably be a big benefit. Also, I've watched a video on YouTube. Apparently, there are two kinds of magic systems which you can use in storytelling. There are soft and hard magic systems. And with a hard magic system, it's kind of like there are clearly defined rules, and based on the rules, everything else happens. And in the soft magic systems, there are not so clearly defined rules. And there's more mysterious things and something like that. The thing is, if you want to create a game with something, you need to have a set of rules. But if you make a story for the game, for the player, it should feel like something mysterious, something where when they start, they don't know everything about the system, and they learn as they go. So it always has the mysterious thing, and there should always be a, oh, I didn't know you could do that moment later on. Maybe if we add multiplayer to it, there can be moments where you just join parties with another player, go into a battle, and he makes a burning sharknado and throws it at the enemies, and you're like, wow, I didn't know the system can actually do something like this. That's what I want to create. I have never written a story, but I know a lot of people. I explain my ideas to always say I should start. Do it. Please do it. I would be delighted to read it. Normally, the thing is, I don't think of myself as a creative person. I think I just aren't. But I still want to write a story someday. It doesn't have to be something big. I showed Fluffy today. I wrote a story, a very small, very silly story, for players of my Minecraft server, which has a special item and a treasure hunt. Yeah, that's a thing I really enjoyed doing. It took me a whole afternoon to prepare all that, but I think it was completely worth it. It was so much fun to do it. I'm a writer. I can contribute sometime, maybe. That would be really, really cool. So if you're going the game route, like always, I want everything to be as configurable as possible. So everything is going to be designed as data, even the story, even the quests, everything. So it should be possible that I give you the game and you would make your own story based on the game. Or we can just work together. I would really like to learn this skill sometime. What's up with the music? Let's make it a little bit quieter. So do you write in your free time or do you write professionally? Are there any books of you that we can read? Let's make an etc section because I don't know where to put this. Also, I think somewhere is a pre-made magic system which already uses the forms and element stuff, which I have to look up. Maybe get some inspiration from that. Yeah. Okay, what elements do we have? Let's start with the easy ones. Throw everything at me you got. Doesn't have to make sense. We'll just filter the not so good ones out later. Okay, chemical. I think that's a bit too sciencey, but we'll throw it in here. It's okay. What's it's Yttrium? Okay, should have specified a bit better what I actually wanted. I was thinking more about something like fire and water and wind. But I'll keep it in there. I'll keep it in there. It's completely fine. Like I said, throw everything at me. We'll take it. Kitchen. Throw everything at me. Kitchen sink. Wow. I mean, what we also could do is define certain elements as we could define those things as a tree. So it depends on how far we want to get down. Professionally, I write technical stuff, but I have a couple of published stories and translations in my native language. I've been writing since I can remember, really. Read a lot. So for inspiration, I could suggest you some fantasy novels if you want. You can, if you want to, you can join my Discord, or you can find me on Togglebit's Discord, and yeah, you can absolutely suggest some novels. Also, if you want to share your stories, you absolutely can. What's your native language, if I may ask? Maybe a master class of magic? What do you mean with a master class? Also, Hollow Blood, if you've written down your magic system and want me to look on it at it on stream, or if you wanna share concepts, if that's something you wanna do, we can absolutely do that. Magic that controls or manipulates relative masses of objects. So okay, let's, because there would be probably more. So something like gravity, telekinesis, something like that. I know it's not quite the same. Bengali, okay, that's not something I can read. Are there English translations of your stories? Close enough to say. Yeah, I mean, we can go completely wild. Also, like I said earlier, I want it to be data driven. So if I make a game out of it, you shouldn't only be able to create your own stories or quest lines, stuff like that. You should also be able to create your own elements and stats. If you have the patience, you could read Brandon Sanderson's Mistborn series, really good magic system, as I've heard people say. I heard about Sanderson today. Read nearly everything he wrote. Yeah, I sadly have stopped reading somewhere along the lines. The last thing I read was the Witcher series. And after that, I kind of stopped reading and started doing more programming in my free time. But I would want to start reading more. But I also first need to find the time to do that, because the last weeks, 2 weeks I think, I did nothing but work in the day, finish work, take an hour to eat, and start streaming. I think as elements you could fire, water, earth, obviously. Earth and wind. All other sub-elements could be mixture, variation, mutation of those primary elements. Yeah, the problem with this is that you... How do I describe this? How do I describe this? I have seen meta sub-element of fire, like making temporary physical copies of item. Huh. Oh. Let me... Should I even try to say that? Abne Bala Ni? Is that right? I have no idea if I said that correctly. That was good. Well, thank you. Okay, so the thing with if you just fire, water, earth, wind. If you just take a few elements and combine everything out of that, is that once you learn those 4 or 5 base things, you can actually create everything else. And I want to make... That's hard to explain. I wanted there to be more to learn, so more mysterious things. It doesn't have to be based in actual reality. So there could actually be a darkness or light element, which doesn't really make sense, physical sense. But I think, I think in terms of a game or a story, not a story. I think in terms of a game, it would be more fun to discover more elements, and the more elements you discover, or not elements is the wrong word. The more base magics you discover. Let's name them magics. I've seen a few systems do something like this. Let's just name them magics and be done with it, so we won't confuse them with anything else. So do we have elements somewhere else? No, we don't. So there's certain basic truths, certain things which you can combine to something else. And let's say once you learn that there is a light magic, you can create it to light up a room. Once you know that there's a darkness magic, you can, for instance, darken a room and sneak through something like that. Impure, you said it properly. Wow, I didn't think about that. Impure Bengali, I didn't think about that. I didn't think I would be able to do that. Pure Bengali, that would be Apni Valo Achen? Is it Achen? Ashen? I don't know. Whereabouts in Bangladesh are you from? Okay. Currently living in Sylhet. In one of the books I read, they used matter to clone throwing knives and time to enchant the temporary daggers with an atom-thin barrier of frozen time, basically making the knives throwable super scalpels. That's cool, I think. Hey, I'm Sylheti. Oh, so you live in the same city? Did I? That's really cool. That's a really cool coincidence. You see, Hardliner streams connecting people. I'm like Nokia. Yeah, that's a really cool system, but it's also extremely physics based. So it's not quite the thing I'm shooting for. But I still like it. I still like it as for storytelling. My family is originally from Sylhet in Bangladesh, but I was born and raised in London. Ah, okay, got it. So you're a Brit, like Togglebit, Toggle Brit. Well, here we are with the bad puns. Damn Brits. I actually do like the British English a lot. Like they all sound so if you talk with a British accent, it's everything sounds more intelligent, I think. Toggle is also Brit, yeah. It's like the in my mind that there's a Brits are like those gentle dudes. Everyone's a gentleman. Everyone is has good manners and stuff like that. That's what I associate with British people. Always go abroad. I met someone else from Silverhead near where I grew up in London on another stream. That's cool. That's one of the things I really like about streaming. It's that it connects people, and that you meet people you wouldn't have met otherwise. Because except for the people I know outside of streaming, so except for Fluffy, I wouldn't know any one of you, and we couldn't play Scribble together, and that would be a real shame. It would really be a real shame if we couldn't do that. But that's a story for next week when we actually play. My British accent is not good. First time my American accent. Well, I don't try to think too much about how I sound. How I actually sound on stream. Because I'm Austrian, so I normally speak German. And you probably can hear that I'm not a native English speaker. I know that, but I try to be not self-conscious about it and just ignore it. And hope that nobody... I hope that everybody understands what I'm talking. Hardliner connecting people since 2 weeks, actually, I think. I have started actively streaming. The German accent is one of my favorites. Well... I've improved my British accent watching British series. Yeah, I don't learn by watching. I was actually quite good English speaker when I was still in school, because I did speak every day in school. But that kind of stopped someday. And if you have no one to speak English to, it all kind of fades. German people are very funny. Isn't that the opposite of the stereotype? So isn't there a joke that German people aren't very funny but they're very efficient? Something like that? One of your favorite comedians is a German comedian in England. What's his name? Henning Wen is his name. I actually don't know that. But gonna take that into my notes. Gonna watch it after stream is done. But I don't know how to improve my German. If you want, Fluffy, only if you want. I can correct you if you say something wrong or write something wrong in German. I actually asked this because I'm not sure if... Yes? Okay. Because some people don't like it to be corrected, and I normally try to not correct people if they do something wrong. Most of the time, I sometimes do. But if that's something you want, I'll try to correct you. I don't like... Yeah. On a theoretical level, I think it would be better if... Well, let's start the other way around. If there are foreigners in your country and they can't speak your native language, and they let's say they speak broken German, and some people just respond with broken German because they think they understand it better that way. But this way they will never learn anything else than broken German. So you gotta speak with them in normal, clear German so that they understand and learn the language better. But most people just leave out words which are difficult for people who are just learning German, and it's completely counterproductive. But that's something completely different than just telling people how to say stuff correctly. Because when I meet a person for the first time and they use something, yeah, they use something wrong, I'm not going to be the guy who says, well, you don't talk correctly, fix that. I mean, I would be more polite, but you get the point. Hella learned English by playing MMOs and telling everyone to correct me. What's your native language, Holod? If you don't mind me asking. Where are you from? What part of the world has brought Holod blood upon us? I'm currently building Serenity OS. My previous build crapped out. It's gonna take some time. Do you build it on what kind of PC do you have? Politeness doesn't always help. Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. That's a discussion I had with my mother a few days ago, because she thinks that everyone is that I should have everyone their own opinion, and I can't say anything against it if it's their opinion, because yeah, that's not polite. English, it would be better for me to say I learned to spell, but that matter. I never went to school growing up. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I learned English through programming. So I want to buy the Handmade Hero course to learn C++ and game development. From where I live, nearly everything is inaccessible. Okay, let me check. Let's see if we can do something about that. Handmade Hero. Let's just see if... Yeah, you could just VPN it. Is there a gift? Is there a gift option? Let's see if we can just gift that to you. Can we buy that as a gift? Not quite sure. You know what? Selective duplicate. Find me on Discord, send me your email. And I'm going to buy it for you if you want. If that helps. I mean, what you can do without access to the source code is watch the streams, the past streams, which are freely available. But if you want to have access to the source code, like I said, find me on Discord, send me your email. Let's make this a Christmas present. Okay. We need more of these, which aren't any chemical elements. Probably want to do something spiritual as well. The entire magic system is spiritual. That's kind of cool. So there you go. You got my system in your system. Wait, man, what are you doing seriously? That's not. I know it's not necessary. That's fine. Like I said, send me your email. You get a Christmas present. It's completely okay. I mean, I can't buy it for everyone, obviously, but yeah. You know what also would be cool for a magic system? Okay. Let's expand on that. Let's start with magic cost. So what wouldn't it be kind of cool to have multiple pools of magic sauce? No, not magic sauce. You have multiple pools of energy, mana. Let's call it mana for now until we find a better word. So you have physical mana, you have a spiritual mana, you have elemental mana, and so on and so forth. And depending on how you train, how you skill, those grow. And if you wanna have spiritual spells, it's gonna cost a certain amount of spiritual mana. So if you wanna bless people with the Holy Spirit, if you're a Christian wizard, or if you wanna enlighten someone with Buddhist spirits, if you're a Buddhist wizard, it just takes a certain amount of spiritual mana, which you can get back with praying, sort of. Oh, my desktop is Intel i5. Okay, we've built in HD 4600 graphics, nothing fancy. It's Fedora 32 with Windows Dual Boot. I mean, that's fine for working. It's not the best gaming PC. If I don't know if you're into gaming that much. I mean, every time I need to compile something fast or run something resource intensive, I'll just use my server. So I have can you come here? So let's see. With this thing. Linux show CPU, Linux show RAM. I never remember how any of this works. So let's see what this thing has. Copy, calculate. That's kilobytes. That's megabytes. Huh. Did I calculate something wrong? Or do I have 60 gig of RAM? I probably calculated something wrong. Okay. Let's check the CPU. Proc info. Yeah, I could have absolutely guessed that. Yeah, so there's an i7 in there. This thing is blazing fast with Ubuntu on it. Oh, I'm into gaming. Alright. I played games like GTA 5, fighting against lags and screen tearing. That's understandable. Yeah. That you would get lags on if you don't have enough power on your PC. Also, I'm using a laptop right now, but that thing was extremely expensive for a laptop. Okay. Pools of mana each. Okay, let's go elemental. Processor's really good. I only need a good dedicated graphics card. Yeah. Yeah, let's do this as elemental for now as well. So that's chemical. I hope you aren't mad if I remove these for the final version, but for now I'm just gonna leave it in. So just something like blessing. Gravity, telekinesis, mass, physical, spiritual, mental, multiple pools of mana. Each pool can be leveled. No, each pool is used for a certain category of magic. Pools can have, let's make this a new line. Pools can have different means of recharging, like sleep to recharge and pray to recharge and drink water to recharge. The drinking water part is actually a joke right now, but I'm going to fill up my water, and when I'm done, we'll continue. Be right back. And I'm back again. It's nothing better than fresh water. I mean, maybe Red Bull, but wait. Let's get another notepad going. Oh, should probably change the scene back. Okay. So you have multiple category of magics. Each magic can have each category can have a certain pool. They can reuse the same pool probably because we don't want billion billion mana pools to work with. We probably only want a few. Already got 100 lines of text. Okay, let's check something for now. Let's preview this to the side. See if it's curse as the other side, blessing on the spiritual. Yes, yes, yes. Curse. That's a really good idea. I mean, a thing. Okay. Whoops. A thing we could do. Uh. I know that's not something which is appropriate for this kind of documentation. More maybe more for writing a story, but maybe we could have something like if you do bad spiritual stuff, it kind of, let's make it in parentheses. So hey Togglebit, have to put the kid to bed. It's all, yeah, it's time for the kid to sleep. So if you have a, let's call it bad, not bad, dark magic. Do you know what I mean with that? So if you actually do certain things, can you add this to the user? No, not to the user direct. Oh. Okay. Add to workspace dictionary. Yes, please. So if other people download this from GitHub, once I push it, they will have the same corrections. In the spiritual category, you could put in stuff like illusions, nightmares, or blissful destination that leaves the opponent momentarily immobilized. Okay. Let's put it in here. You have darkness as an element, so maybe evil magic. Evil, that's the word I was searching for. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, also like that's all in flux. So I'm pretty sure we will change some things about that. Also, we'll have to work out some of the effects because blessing is kind of loosely defined. But what does a blessing do? What stats does it boost? What does it help you, or how does it help you if you get blessed? So let's see what we can come up with. But that also all needs to be defined, and also we need to find a way to specify what happens if you combine certain things. Because what happens if you bless someone with a curse? Do they cancel each other completely out? they curse you, but you're happy about it? Let's see. Let's just see. We're streaming for 2 hours now. Maybe do another hour of this, or half an hour, something like that, and then start a chatbot. Because I'll probably need a chatbot. And I don't want to use something pre-made. Well, I'm a programmer after all, so... Open chatbot? You mean like open like in open source? Yeah. I want to do almost everything on stream as open source. There are things, this is just something I believe, there are things which are better off if they are not directly accessible as open source. But I will make everything accessible as open source one day. Maybe there could be a path that the character can choose. He could choose the good old hero savior type, or an anti-hero, or just plain antagonist that would use dark powers. Yeah, that's something I was going for. So I don't want the player to select at the beginning if they want to be a dark magician or not. So they would just start their journey, and then everything is up to the decisions they make. So if you're torturing everyone and cursing everyone and doing bad things to people, you will get more darkness points. I don't know, something like that. I mean, also that's something that's not directly related to the magic system. When we are actually moving to game design, we will see some more of that. In the game, if you torture everyone you see, your reputation should change in a way that aligns with the action you took. So like I go into a village and I torture everyone, but one of them escapes and goes to the neighboring village. The neighboring village probably shouldn't accept me there, because the guy just told them, hey, there's an evil dude who just destroys everything. So if you want to play a bad guy and just brute force your way through everything, it should be possible, but the people will try to oppose you. I mean, you should still be able to spin that further and go, okay, I am the antagonist. I do all the bad stuff, and I wanna overthrow the king or something like that. And if you're powerful enough, why not just allow that? But that's more on a game design point, not a magic system point. Wait, while we're at it, just doxing myself again. Are we making a project, or are we just making a repository? Let's just make a repository for now. We can make it into a project on another day. Yeah, the more you can do, the better it would be, I think. I mean, in the best case, you would just allow everything. Because I strongly believe in giving the players a choice. And that most games just don't do that. So when I do games, I want to give players the choice to approach the game like they want. But it's also kind of hard because there's also certain things I envision the game to be. And I obviously want the player to experience the game as I envision it. If you know what I mean. Like the platformer I want to do, I envision the player to have the same feeling I have when playing Super Mario World right now. So that's the feeling I want to convey. But I also want to make it configurable, so if that's too hard for you, that you can still choose to do something about it. But that also has certain effects on the game itself. So because I'm kind of into speedrunning and I want to make the game speedrunnable, if you change the settings, it should be noticeable so that you can't just partake in the leaderboards of that game. So that there is an incentive to experience the game like I envisioned, but to at the same time give you the freedom to do whatever you like. That's also why all my games have config files in them. Everything that can be made configurable will be made configurable, just for that matter. So I probably have already showed that. So there is my platformer. I go run. I know I'm digressing a bit, but I really do want to get this point across. Come on, PC. Come on, Cargo. Do your thing. And do it fast. Probably could have just started the executable. Wait. Can I just do target? Not, yeah, tar.exe. Target release platformer.exe. Okay. So you see there's an air control off right at the top. That means when I'm jumping, I can't brake. I can't accelerate. I can't do anything except control the height of my jump. So if I take the config, it'll just make that a true. Now the air control is on, and I can turn around mid-air. That's the kind of control I wanna give my players. Play the game how you like it, how it's best for you. That's also an accessibility problem. Some players just don't have the reflexes to play something like that. Or maybe you want to give the game to your kids and it's too hard for them, so you want to make it easier, make it a little bit, rearrange the levels so that they can play, or change something so that they can play. And that's a power I always like to give with the games and the tools I create. Back to topic. So I'll make it private for now. Do I make it private for now? Does any one of you want to check out the repository after the stream? If yes, I'm going to make it public. If you want to look at it again and maybe submit pull requests or something like that. You know what? Let's just make it public. Let's just make it public and see what happens. We already have a README. We already have a git ignore, and we're adding the license later. Git commit initial draft. Initial draft is okay. Also, some people probably will scream at me for naming my branches main, but I just don't care enough. As you wish, really. Yeah, let's just publish it. Almost nobody follows me on GitHub, so nobody will actually see this except for us who know about it. When you feel like it, you can make it a public one for contributions or more eyes on it. Yeah, I wanna maybe if it's if I make it more beautiful, and once it reaches a certain stage, I'll probably advertise it. Or at latest, when it comes to the game stage, when we actually create the game, I'll probably advertise it, because it's going to be probably too big for me alone to work on. So I will be searching for contributors, and if you would like to help with the writing, or if you want to do the writing all on yourself for the main story, I would gladly accept that help. Also, we need to... That shouldn't be in... Should that be in here? To check out. This is a draft of the magic system I'm working on. Everything in here can and will probably change for the final version. Git commit edit disclaimer to the top, push. Okay, let's see. So we need a license for that. I have a bit less configurable vision, so I think it would be possible solo, but again, I will make a point of writing things out for others to understand what I'm going for. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that it also kind of depends if you want others to help you or bring their opinions to your project. Also, sometimes you just don't want to publicly you just don't want to publish your design documents for the world to see, because it's something you alone would want to work on. But for me, like I said, I don't mind if any, let's say EA comes around and takes the system and makes a cool game out of it. I don't care. I really don't mind. them doing that, even if I don't get anything for it. So if you're a game developer and you wanna embed this into your game at any stage, you can take it right now. You can take it if it's finished. I'm completely fine with that. So license, and we are going to choose probably the MIT, because then you can just use the code in your game. And I don't want people to think, if we make GPL, there are probably some people thinking, well, I can't use the system without exposing my source code. Even though that's not true, because you will only use the documentation and implement against it and not use the code. But I'm still going to just license it with MIT. 2020, here's my name again for anyone who wants to know. Review and submit. Create license, commit directly. We don't need a pull request for this. Okay. Just posted in the chat if you have any ideas, if you have anything you want to contribute, you can send me issues. That's completely fine. Just open an issue, tell me what you think about it. As long as you don't meme in there, it's completely fine. Okay. Let's git pull to get the license file here as well. Do we want to work more on that right now or not? That's the big question. Do we want to continue working on the magic system, or do we want to make something else? I mean, we could also try to implement some basic functionality about some basic data structures, basic things for the reference implementation, if you want to see something like that. Because I think my creativity for doing design stuff is kind of drained right now. Except if you have any... That's very nice. Except if you have anything else to add to what we just did. Oh, and by the way, Hollow Blood, I am really hyped to see what you've come up with. So it's going to be tile based or terminal based or 2D. LD? What do you mean with LD? I don't understand. Typo? Got it. Okay. I'm not quite sure. I'll just say it out of the box. I'm absolutely not sure what we're going for. Terminal based would have the big benefit that we don't need to model anything. So we could just use SC symbols like in in Rogue. And the player would just have to imagine it. But that would also, like I said, that will be the first prototype. You will probably start streaming when I start to wrap up and talk about it while I utterly fail to use Unity. Well, I'll watch then. You know what? Let's do something completely else. I'll start the bot. I'll start the Discord bot, Twitch bot, and do that for a bit, and then we will give Hollowed Blood a raid. I think that sounds like a good idea. Okay, so let's CD out of here. Cargo new. Twitch bot. What do we call our Twitch bot? We need names. What do we call our hardliner Twitch bot? Wanna call it I am botliner? I would like to name it I am botliner. Do you think I am botliner is a good name for my Twitch bot? Let's name it that. Or does anyone have a better name? I'm really like I said, I'm not the most creative person, but I do like puns involving my name. So what do you guys say? Should we change the name or should we leave it? Hardbot. Hardbot is also cool. It's like Nightbot, but harder. If you're getting groceries. Okay. I said out loud, I am botliner. Okay, so we have me and Hollow Blood thinking I am botliner, and Yasmin and Selective Duplicate hardbot. So it's 2 and 2. We need more people to vote. It's all. The amount of people who vote in this channel is almost as bad as in our local elections. Fluffy, what do you think? I am botliner or hardbot? Okay, let's do something completely else. Let's do something completely else. Let's make a poll. Let's actually make a poll. Can I poll, please? So, which name do we choose? Because I like both of them. For our Twitch bot. I started the poll. At the top of your chat, you can see the poll. You can click on that and you can vote. I am hardbot. That's not one of the options. So it would be really cool if you would just click one of the two above. Oh, we got a 50-50. It's close. Please don't let this stay at a 50-50 and not going to vote again. If it's a 50-50, we're doing a coin flip. Another one for hardbot. Okay. I am hardbot is cool. Free for hardbot. We have a 3-1. I am hardbot is cool. Huh. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be hardbot, except if a few people snipe that back. You could go for Stan using your name. I don't quite understand. What do you mean with that? Okay. I'm gonna place myself at the hardbot camp as well, and I think that's decided. An anagram of my name, huh? Yeah, but do you think we can make an anagram that is as cool as hardbot? Also, I'm not Voldemort, who needs to make anagrams of his name, so... Oh, not make dear. Remove directory. Hardbot. Cargo, new hardbot. So there's actually... Go away, Paul. Thanks. There's actually a crate. Twitch chat crate. Rust. Stan would have been great. Huh. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Twitch chat. I think that's the one that was recommended to me. Using first and last part of your actual name. Oh, now I know what you mean. Yeah. I mean, if you take the first 3 letters of my last name and the first 2 letters of my first name in this order and put it together, it actually spells beast in German. So little fun fact for all you out there. Okay, do we want an async? External grades, but it makes rather limited in scope. It can just pass, decode, encode the standard grade types. Okay. To use the async runner and async event loop, you must enable the async feature. Note, this is a breaking change from 0.12, which had the async stuff enabled by default. Okay. To use the specific TCP stream, TL stream, refer to the runtime table below. Okay. My name can mean Hunter. Isn't Hunter in your email address? Maybe I'm misremembering from yesterday. Yeah. This crate is runtime agnostic. Okay. If you want TLS support, do I want TLS support? Do I need TLS support? All you need to make my name mean Hunter is to spell my name. Okay. I mean, we're not going to go with Tokyo here. What's small again? I mean, they all claim to be fast. I think I'm going to go with the async standard thingy. Sorry, memeing. Memeing is fine. As long as you don't meme inside my GitHub issues, I don't mind. So, code hardbot. Let's close this. Now you can see that I'm a bad programmer. And that I actually don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kidding, you already know that I'm a bad programmer, that I'm not that I don't know what I'm doing. Already see me programming. Okay. Let's check out the demo. Wow. 80 lines for a simple demo. What am I then? A more qualified programmer than me. Probably. Why is there an include? I mean, I know why there is an include, but couldn't we do without that? Common RS. So that's common now. It's also common now. Okay. And we need some features. Got it. Oh, it uses anyhow. Well, don't know why we're doing that, but whatever. Okay, restart the server. I'm still the best programmer in my room. Well, I'm not, and I'm alone, so... So, have you failed reloading or are you reloading? What do you want to tell me, Rust Analyzer? Let's just restart again. Failed. Okay. I feel that. No, it's fine. Names may not contain slashes. Well, told me to use a slash. Oh, I get it. I need to use this here. So we need to do the version and features, attributes. Let's update that. And one of the best in this apartment, if the CS guy I haven't left yet. Yeah, I'm probably also one of the best programmers in... I sometimes like to think about myself as the best programmer in the world. Not because I am, but because it helps. Oh. Still need to remove this. You're the best programmer in your family? See? That's something. I mean, my family speak. I mean, not the directly related part, but 1 or 2 layers away. Which is to say, the one that gets bugged about every tech problem saying you're smart, you can fix this. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, me too, probably. As far as I know, my family, there aren't any programs except me. Yeah. So I sometimes get that where my mom is like, hey, your aunt's television is broken. Can you look at this? And I'm like, well, I'm not a TV technician. So I don't know why it's actually broken. That's not my job. That's not nothing I ever did. But you do tech stuff, so you can do it. Well, let's just build. Let's just see what it does. And see what we need to change. I don't use phones for anything really, and the amount of phone problems I'm expected to fix is astounding. I can totally relate to that. I have an iPhone, and I use it for browsing the web and for writing with a few friends via WhatsApp and Discord, and sometimes YouTube. That's it. So I don't know how you can configure your phone. I don't know anything about Android because I actually don't care about it. But still, every time something breaks, it's like, hey Steve, can you look at that? And obviously I can, but the only thing I'm doing is pressing random buttons until it works. I actually majored in electrical engineering, but that doesn't make me a printer fixer. Yeah, true. What is messages? Why is there unused stuff in your example? But the thing is, when I worked in IT, I could kind of understand. I could kind of understand the people or family would come to me and say, "Hey, I need help with fixing my printer," or stuff like that. But that's 8 years ago, so I don't install printers. I don't work with printers. I don't have a printer at my home because I almost never need one. So I don't know anything about that. But I'm still expected to do it because I'm somehow working with PCs, and that means I can install a printer on everything. Last year I had to go to a neighbor, and because my mother is pretty good with installing printers because she has done it a few times. But one day I was laying in bed early in the evening. My mom came in and told me I need to help set up the printer at the neighbor's house. I was like, okay, let's check it out. And I go to the neighbor, and what do I see? A Windows XP machine with with a printer which is obviously not made to run on Windows XP anymore. And we kind of got the driver to install and run somehow, but boy, was that a pain. Also, it was slow as hell. Huh. Okay. Deduplication isn't the word. I've heard things like, hey, fix the bulb. Don't it teach you that? Replace bulb with refrigerator, fan, phone, basically the entirety of electronic gadgets. Yeah, if it has electricity and you're the tech person, you should be able to fix it, right? Because it's technology. You updated your Unity to 2020 and it's dark now? Finally. Took them long enough. It's completely insane what you're expected to do when you're the tech guy. They should teach certain stuff more in schools. Like that they should teach in schools that you actually don't need to install tune up utilities or something like that. Because it doesn't make your PC run faster. Makes it slower most of the times. And more unstable. And as a Rust programmer, I don't want unstable things running. Okay, so we need a name and a token for that. Okay, let me just check off screen. Not want to leak my API things here. Twitch token. A third thing. Okay, that's all. I read that. If you see something pop up and say you have XXX viruses, ignore it. Yeah, that's also something people do. Call me and tell me something like, yeah, my antivirus just showed an error message. What should I do? And I'm like, yeah, well, what did the error message tell you? Well, I don't know. I clicked it away. Like, how am I supposed to know what what was shown on your screen like an hour ago? I'm not a magician. I'm really close because I'm a programmer, but I'm not. Schools and these don't teach tech, especially not in my country. Even the stuff I learned in electrical engineering, I learned myself. Yeah, I get that. The most of the thing we did was typing in Word with a sheet above our hands, which I don't use because I can't type properly and don't use the 10-finger system. If you didn't install the antivirus, it isn't an antivirus. Yeah. A friend of mine once called me because he apparently on accident installed something, and when I came to her house, she had an application where the uninstall she had a toolbar installed in her browser, a Chinese starting page, or at least it was Chinese looking, and the uninstaller was completely written in Chinese. So you would have to guess what button was actually cancel and what button was uninstall, and that on every screen. So the next and the cancel buttons were flipped randomly. Yeah, the wall of toolbars is always something I like to see. Am I missing something here? Let's check this here again. It's Dev Twitch TV. Yeah, move that, please. I don't want to build an extension, right? By the way, is Togglebit back? Togglebit, can you hear me? I need your assistance. Maybe the kid brought Togglebit to bed instead of the other way around. Toggle bed. Twitch extensions enable you to create live apps that interact with the stream as a panel on a channel or with chat. Create interactive experiences such as mini games, leaderboards, live gear information, and more. Okay, that's Twitch Analytics. I don't want that. Twitch API. It's also not what I want. I think I want a Twitch extension, right? Gotta go to app here. Yeah, that's time for bed. That's completely time for bed. I would probably have gone to bed 2 hours ago. If 12 o'clock seems to be the magical number where I'll go to sleep most of at last. So it's completely understandable. But I am grateful that you keep up this late watching my stream. It's really, really, really nice. But you shouldn't sacrifice your sleep. Okay, well then, have a good night, sleep well, and we'll see each other at the next stream, hopefully. And maybe if, like we said earlier, if you wanna contribute to the GitHub repository and you have some ideas, just drop it in there. Okay, we are creating an extension. What types of extensions can I build? Create an extension. Yeah. Authorize. I can't call my extension or Twitch or glitch. I slept during the day. Power was out for almost 20 hours. Oh, okay. Well, as long as you get enough sleep, that's fine. Okay, 1 second while I follow this Indian guy on Unity. Huh. So do we name the extension the same as our bot? Yeah, let's just name it the same. Hearts 10. I mean the extension name should be at max 40 characters and they recommend 25. Why would I name my extension something with 25 characters in it? Let's just try it and see what it says. Okay, I got something. So I have a client ID. Do I need something else? Client. Was this in common? It was in common. Twitch name, Twitch token. I think that's not what I want. I think that's actually not. Oh, I should change my stream title. First of all, we're not doing game design anymore. So sorry for everyone who joined expecting game design. We are actually done with that, and we are writing a Twitch bot. If I can figure out how to do it. Anyway, bye guys. Have a good one, Hardliner. Yeah, have a good one too, Selective Duplicate. Sleep well. Writing Writing a Twitch bot. Update. Wait, that's no game dev anymore. And backseat gaming is still allowed. Yeah, there's sadly no tag for backseat programming. How do I get my Twitch ID, my Twitch token? .404 page not found. Well, thanks a lot. Code that uses the old domain for Twitch authentication will continue to work until removal of Twitch API. That's... I don't care. I really don't care. And it would be easy if Togglebit were here because he has a Twitch bot. And he could probably just help with that. Huh. Let's see if we can get a tutorial for that. Create Twitch chatbot. There has to be a tutorial which explains that. Yeah, I know that. Channel name and the art token. While logged into your chatbot account. Okay. Wait. Slow down, Twitch. I don't care about your chatbot. Oh, that's the glitch.com stuff. We can host things. It's not what I want. Bot username. Do we have to create a bot? Okay. To authenticate your chatbot in the production setting, we recommend you register your app. I think that's what I did. And use the OAuth code authorization flow. Isn't that what I did? I think that's exactly what I did, right? I mean, you don't know because you haven't seen it, but... No, it's not what I did. Okay, let's kill that. Let's do it again. But what do we use for the redirect URL? Do I even need that? I am not a robot. Oh, doesn't... Do I need to specify the domain? on which this is running. When it says I can use localhost for that, but can I then put my bot just on my server? Well, that's not helping. Okay. Okay, let's just do localhost here for now. http :/ localhost. Yeah, I'm still a robot. Thanks for asking. What do you mean client name already exists? Why? Oh. Can I delete this? Can I please delete this? Remove. Yes, please remove. Yes, please. Can you? I hate web pages. Okay, can we please remove this? Delete, 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 delete. I really want to remove this thing right now. Okay, let's do something else. Okay. If deleting doesn't work, just rename it, be done with it. Yeah, I want to make a new secret. Gonna just put it in my env variables. But also in secret. Okay, so what are they actually called in code? Switch name. And Twitch token. Hope it's the right thing. To this, to this, to this. Okay, okay, we also need a Twitch channel. Do we have any more get envoys which we... No, that's all of it. Okay, envoys again. So refresh environment. Echo. Okay, that's done. We're connecting, we're connected. Our identity, channel runner, join, channel. What is this? What is this about? Do we need this? We don't need this. That's the main loop. Okay, so I think we actually don't need this. That's just a random thing it does to show what it can do. That will also just... Yeah, that will just print hello world. We'll leave that in for now. Then we run the main loop. Does the main loop do... This is the one users send to channels. Raw as you ready. Okay, we're not going to do ping pong. Yeah, let's just print it. Okay, first run, I'm going to take this off screen because I actually don't know if it shows any secrets. That I want to reset everything on the first day of development. Well, it obviously needs to build first. Oh, by the way, Fluffy, have you seen the Seek language? Think that could be a language which is interesting for you. If you've seen Siglang. Um... See if the connection is working. Okay, okay, so you know that some languages are actually trying to replace C++. SIG is one of those languages who wants to replace C. So they have a more C-like, more plain syntax, but still improve upon C. So we can go to SIG, to Hello World, open it up. Yeah, I think that you would quite like this language. So that's how it looks. There's also some things that don't quite know why they are the way they are. So like, why do you need this here? There's probably a reason I don't want to check. And it comes with its own build system, which is written in itself. So every SIG thing probably needs this. I don't know. That's the default thingy, default example. Togglebit probably knows more about it because he has already done it, but you can do SIG build. It just builds it, and you can do SIG build run, then it runs it. So let's say if we delete this, do SIG build run, so you see what it's actually doing. It tells you exactly the stage it's in and what it's doing right now, which is kind of cool. And the syntax is also kind of nice. I mean, I don't understand why you need the colons here, but you don't need the colons here. That's kind of strange if you ask me. But other than that, it looks really cool. Also, it apparently has a really cool C interrupt. Okay. Shut it down again. Reach an unexpected end of file. Why though? Probably did something wrong. Huh. How should everything work together? I don't understand. I think it does not print the token. And if I cargo run, it just doesn't do the thing I want. Reconnecting. Unexpected end of file. Normal EOF, does anything though? Yeah. And of EOF, no. Provided or out token. Need to maybe I need to authenticate myself first and get a token this way. Probably. I probably need to use an OAuth crate. Yeah. Two years ago, a month ago, that's OAuth 1. That's what we don't need. To 3 months ago, 70,000 downloads. That looks good. Here we are. So let's see. Cargo toml. Integrate this. Environment variables. So let's actually remove that. So we have my Twitch client ID. Which is this. Oops. Okay. So we need to authenticate ourselves first. Let another let. That's the thing we need later on. So and also just Twitch client secret. It's the other thing we need to make our artwork. So get the client ID, client secret. Oh, do we need to store this? Probably need to store this somewhere. How long is this valid? Because if it's valid for longer, oh. Okay, I need to get need to store this correctly. So why is this not working? What do you mean generate? Oh. Can't we just do this right here? delete this, go back, get which, no, get OAuth token. Okay, so we do this and we return an anyhow result. String is probably not the right type, but it's okay for now. To string. Okay, where's our word crate again? So let's do all of this. Let's do all of this. Import what we need. Import more, import everything. Import this, import that, import there. Still failing? What do you mean you're still failing? Let's get the scope, request HTTP client. So that's not a name, that's a client ID. And we're gonna put that in here. And that's the client secret. I'm gonna put it right here. Follows the tutorial word for word, and Unity still makes everything in front of the camera visible. Okay, well, I'll want the default state to be unlit. Okay. We can look at it right. I can look at it in a few minutes. So that's the token URL, right? But what's the authorization URL? Yeah, that's fine too. If you wanna rant, you can just rant. Do we just do the same thing twice? Somehow? Okay, what scope do we actually need? There's a list of scopes right here. We just want chat. Can we have a chat scope? Okay. So where's the scope again? Scope, 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 add scope. This one, add scope, this one. That's with read. So what exactly do we want the bot to do? Was kind of busy. Yeah, botting around, obviously. No, the basics, like having an exclamation mark git and an exclamation mark Discord to link to all my socials. Having a projects thingy where you can do exclamation mark projects and see what I'm working on with links to them. Yeah, so that will be the basics, and then we'll expand on it like on the way. So if we need something new, we have something where we can build it into. So token result dot how do we actually use this once we're done? Why is there no Twitch example? Probably missed something. Yeah, just ignore futures. Me likey. Okay, we need to unwrap that. So that's a standard token response. Okay, 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 okay. So we have, no. Can we do just that? Somehow? Let's just build. Let's just build and see what it does. If it does something. Just want to see the... Want to have the correct... Ho, 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 ho. Have we entered C++ land? It just won't stop. I mean, it's actually kind of insane. Can you not? Can we? It's probably this error.txt. Okay, can we look at that? So many grades. Error.txt. Oh. That seems like recursive type resolution to me. Oh, it's a Tokyo reactor? Why is there a Tokyo reactor? It's probably because of this crate. Async. Yeah, but can't I just disable async? Getting started. The synchronous interface is available for any combination of feature flags. Okay. Supports all three modes. By default, request 0.9 is enabled, which supports synchronous and asynchronous futures 0.1 API. Yeah, but I don't understand. That's actually not what I want. Why do I have to enable async for that? Makes no sense. Okay, what features do we have? There were more features in the docs. Holy snap. Is that from a technical standpoint okay, but human speech is backwards? What do you mean? Just got it working. Sorry, no context. Ah, okay. Okay, got it, got it. So HTTP client. I don't want Tokyo in there. Can't I not have Tokyo in here? Make everything unlit by default. I need to make the default lit materials. Unlit materials are always visible. Okay. Strange. Main.rs. Why are you complaining? Where are you complaining? Yeah, thought that wouldn't help. Yeah, no. Do we actually need to change to Tokyo right now just to use this? That's stupid. Okay. Okay. Oh, should I have just enabled async TLS? Wait. Let me check something. Let's disable that. Come on. Let's disable that because we don't need it, hopefully. That require light. Yeah, that makes kind of sense. And you need light to light something. So here we actually need to do this. Is that correct, or is it a feature right here? But let's try building and see what it does. Let's try building it with the correct command. Okay, it doesn't have that feature, so we'll probably just need to put it up here and compile it again. See if that works. Looking good. Gonna move it again in case it does something strange. I still think it won't put out my secrets, but we'll never know. You'll never know. Not we'll never know. Yeah, I think it's still not connecting, even with TLS on. Yeah. Don't think I can do. ST. Don't think I can do something to us, no? You mean something that's against TOS? No, please, please not. Ticket demo. Okay, let's just do the Tokyo now. I don't want to do this. I don't want to use Tokyo for this right now, but if it's the only thing that works, so be it. Not gonna fight this thing. Oh, we still need this. So is there any feature we need to add? Full. Okay. So Tokyo util. Gotta go add Tokyo. Oh. Okay, don't save. Cargo Tomo. So we need this. You need to run with the features full. Oh, that's an array. Okay. Tokyo util it is. That we already have. It's also enable TLS. Build again. I don't think it can do something TOS. Oh, now I think I get what you wanted to say. Yeah, no. But I just don't want the thing to leak any secrets of mine. I need to... Okay. Why not just combine those two? Why do I need to specify this separately? Yeah, so currently there are only 3 viewers, but everything is recorded right now. So if I would leak my secret, I would have to regenerate it. Oh, it's the async TLS stuff that needs to go, right? Yeah. Okay, got it. Build again. Yeah, so if someone checks the VOD, I don't want them to build bots in my name. So there's no include, it's called common. It's also called common. Build it again. Why aren't you running? Delay for... Yeah, that we already said we didn't want this, so that's fine. If we need this to go to shut down the runner, that's also we don't need right now. I think the question is, why are you running? Well, it isn't, so... Nah, I don't want to ignore chat at all. I mean, sometimes I have to ignore some things you say. Not you, but you, chat, you. Can't read out everything loudly. Okay, let's do a cargo run again. See if this works better. It does not. There is no reactor running. What are you talking about? There is a Tokyo main. Oh, me too, because I make them jokes. No, that's fine. What do you mean there is no reactor running? That's example code I copy and pasted from from that. Why? That's why I don't want to use Tokyo. Yeah. Okay, wait. What version of Tokyo are we actually talking about? Tokyo 0.2. Oh boy. Oh boy. Features full. Yeah, I have that. I also have the Tokyo main thing. So why doesn't it work? Oh, it's everything should be fine. Do we need this still somehow? For it to not crash? No. It's actually insane that the amount of hoops you have to jump through. Please, Stack Overflow, tell me what to do. When using many but not all Tokyo features, you must use the Tokyo reactor. In your code, you're trying to use the general executor provided by the Futures crate. So the Tokyo executor reactor is normally done with the use of Tokyo main macro. I'm using the Tokyo main macro. That's exactly what I'm using. It's here. I use the Tokyo main macro. No. And it still tells me it doesn't run correctly. Okay. Let's check back. Did we forget something here? Features async. Have I removed the feature async? No, I have not. So everything is here, and maybe we should just use the correct version of Tokyo. Maybe that would help. Just a guess. Yeah. Maybe it helps if you use the correct dependencies. I don't know. I'm silently facepalming right now. Just so you know. I am silently facepalming. Well, at least my repul isn't empty. I would too if I were the one working on it. Yeah. Like Togglebit says, streaming removes multiple IQ points while on stream. Well, how many repuls did you have today? Good question. 10, 20? No. That's the second, I think. Okay, we're running again, we're connecting, and it still won't work because we don't have the correct token. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, going back to our command, re-enabling our OAuth2 stuff. Cargo run. Actually, it's just a cargo build, but at least it will build now. Well, probably it's not going to work because it's using another Tokyo version or something like that. Then I'm going to cry and end stream or something. Can you link the GitHub? Which GitHub? Twitch bot? Oh, for my bot or for just the library I'm using? Because that's the library I'm using. Here you go. The lib, yeah. Got it, got it. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. I'm not sure where we're getting, but we're getting somewhere. Let's unwrap. It told me to unwrap, I think. It's cargo build again. Okay. No. What do we actually have? We have the extra fields. What are extra fields? It's empty extra token fields. Why are they empty? Oh, that doesn't work. We need to unwrap here, right? It's a standard token response. Okay. So token result dot So give me the thing I want, please. Okay, let's see. Request. Exchange client credentials. Oh, why is this so hard? Standard token response. How should I get my token out of this? It's fine that I can set things. I don't want to set things, I want to get things. Let's see what this thing does. Well, either produce a token or a request token error. Yeah, well, that's fine. But how can I use that? How can I get the thing? I do just want to have the thing, the token itself. I'm doing that. Let's check the Google thing. So it sets up a few things. Request token. And that's it? It's just a string then? Okay, wait. So we could just do... We could just do this. Return that. Wrapped in an OK. That should just work. Doesn't seem like it should. Okay, where's our main function? Here's our main function. We do want to get our OR token. So get let token equal to get token question mark. And I'm just going to print it and not show you. Hopefully not show you. Let's do Explorer. Get a command line going. Move that off screen. Do a cargo run. See if we actually get a value out of this. Missing field. Well, why? Why is there a missing field? I should probably just ask Neon Ray Tracer how he did it. Would save us a lot of headache. Is he still streaming? He's not. Should I write him? Should we ask the mightiest of the ray tracers? The tracer of the neon rays. Let's see if he responds. Do whatever you want. I got the thing to build. Fastest flop. But I'm not sure how to call it. Gotta check. I mean, building isn't my problem. I also have this set. The thing is, I'm probably... Let's get back to the OAuth thingy. Just added the Twitch chat library with the free features. Yeah, but the thing is, can you connect to your own channel, though? Can you create an application and connect to your own channel? Okay. We'll try to do so, yeah. If you get something working, it would be really cool to share it. Okay. Why can't that just work? Why can't it just have a simple, a simple tutorial? I mean, that's probably wrong too. That's probably wrong too. So if we don't print it, will it crash? Will it crash on the unwrap itself? Probably. It should crash on the unwrap itself. Yeah, it does. Okay. So can you just debug that for me, please? I want to see what's actually going on behind the scenes. Because it doesn't actually show me the response. Add extra param. Yeah, but I don't get it. What do we have here? Authorization URL, exchange client credentials, exchange code, exchange password, exchange refresh token. Yeah, but it is the client credentials thing I want to do according to the documentation from Twitch. Maybe I should just do the HTTP call myself and not use a library for it. Would probably be better. Okay, let's do that. Let's remove that. Do cargo add request Thursday JSON. Hey Raytracer, how's it going? Thanks tonight. Let me just Google that for me. Rust tungstenite. What is tungstenite? Oh, so it's the WebSocket stuff. Yeah, I'm glad that you're here. Finally, a person who actually knows how to do things on this stream. Okay, so you mean to just implement the whole WebSocket thing myself instead of using the pre-made chat library? Okay, just can close that. The thing is, I don't actually know how much work that is. So, yeah, the docs are quite easy. I don't know how used you are to async Rust. Not at all. I just copy and pasted some code, and now I'm trying to get the Twitch token, the OAuth Twitch token, to connect in the hopes that it gets better this way. It's okay. Whoops, that's way too much. Let's see. I'm gonna try that. Okay, that's a post. I'm gonna try getting the token. This way, and if it works, we'll maybe stick to that. If it doesn't work, if there are any other problems, I'll just implement the whole WebSocket thing myself. Well, because actually it's something I don't want to do if I don't need to. Do you need a new token? I don't want to generate it myself. That's the only thing. So like this. And I have a client ID, I have a client secret, but I think I need a client token. Yeah, how long are the tokens valid? Because I think I can't do just this and pass it. They are valid forever? Wow. So this is all things I didn't need to do. Okay, let me just open that. Is this from Twitch itself? It is? Let's see. Because I think that the generator is not from Twitch itself. At least it seems like it's not from Twitch itself. The thing is, I'm a little bit paranoid if it comes to OAuth tokens. Wait. I mean, we can't just do the one call and save the token for later use, right? Request. I have not. I have not used Postman. I mean, I have used Postman before in my life, but I'm just trying it out in code right now. It would probably be easier to do just that, but I've already set this up, so now I should be able to do just that without getting all the IDs and secrets. I need a neon ray tracer theme for Visual Studio Code, I think, to spice things up. Okay, so we're going to post something. How does request work? Yeah, try it out. I think it's a small web framework you have going. I think so too. Okay, we need to do this actually. Yeah. So let's do this. Let's do this. Why are you complaining? Oh, because it's async. So we should can we do this and it just works? No? Up async. Still no. Well, the response will contain the header, I believe, or it returns it in the body. I'm unsure. Well, I'm just gonna debug print it on another screen. I have it open. Yeah. So it will send it back in the body. So do we await here? Okay, we do await here. So we need this. Let URL equal. Did you can follow that? Yeah. Let's take the URL here. Let's take the borrow of the URL here. Okay, how do we get the body out of the response? Go to latest. How do I actually get the body dot text? Is that right? Reformat. Kinda is. Okay, now we need to dot await somewhere. Should be. Okay. Let's go to my off-screen place, which no one can see. My top secret Windows terminal. Earlier in the stream, we started designing a magic system for a game I want to do someday. The next weeks probably, depending on how far we get. Nope. The first version is probably either going to be a roguelike. So there is no need for Godot. And if we're gonna do something with graphics, it's probably going to be something like GG Easy. So more on the smaller scale. About to render an animation for a little homemade sprite, though I'm not sure what FPS to go with. 120, of course. No, 60 or 30, depending on the speed. If it's something slower, do 30. If it's something fast-paced, to 60. Welcome back, Yasmin. How you doing? 144. I'm a fan of building your own engine, but whatever. Yep. If building my own engine is what's needed, I'm going to do that. Just at dinner? What did you have for dinner? Case. The expires in an OAuth is just is in seconds, right? Could always kind of build your own still since it's all accessible. Yeah, true. I ordered 3 Raja Ho fun noodles from a Thai restaurant. Oh, that's cool. So let's see. That's seconds. And that's minutes. That's hours. Then that's days. So it's probably calculates something wrong. It's 54 days. I want noodles now. Yeah, me too. I actually want anything to eat now. Doesn't really matter. Okay, let's build it proper. Let's build it proper. Cargo tumble. Where's my Serde? Noodles are really great. I'll just get a pizza since no place serves noodles at this time. Does anyone serve anything at this time? I'm really not sure right now. Features, derive. So we could just do struct API token. That's directly from the Twitch documentation. Okay, so let's see token type. That's not a string. Can the token type be anything else than bearer? I've never seen a token type where it wasn't bearer. Okay. Let's just make it a string because I don't know what else can be here. That's a whack of strings because I don't want to wrangle with lifetimes. That's a string. That's a string. Yeah, number of seconds. Okay. So this is... It's probably okay to use a new size. Could be big enough. And if we store that, because we need some storage, we need to put it somewhere to reuse it after that, because I think we shouldn't just recreate tokens every time. So there's a grant request below, request a client secret to acquire an app access token. Never in client code. Because this way you don't actually have to recreate the token every 50 days. Okay. But we need an expiration date. Do we have a date time, something like that? Or do we wanna get a library for that? Rust date time, standard time. It's composed. Yes, it's not a duration. Probably want the system time, because it's the only thing we can check for. But is this serializable? That's the question. So use they see, we wanna derive, serialize, deserialize. I think it's the Unix epoch. What is the type in the API? There is no expiration date in the API. There's only an expires in, and you need to calculate when it actually expires. So you get the token, you take the expires in, you take the current time plus the expires in seconds, and that's your new time. That's what you store. So probably could use a Unix epoch for that. So we return an API token here. Instant, I believe. Okay, let's see. Because the thing is, next time when I check, it also will use the same time. So we can do a system time now. We can do an instant now. The thing is, does the instant... I think for this use case it just won't matter. Because the bot isn't always running, right? Returns the amount of time elapsed from another instant to this one. None. Okay. Set returns the amount of time elapsed from another instant to this one, or 0 duration if that instant is later. Yeah, I want when I start the bot to check the token. So right before it authenticates with the token, I want it to check. And if the token is invalid, it should just generate a new token and use that. But I need to store the time or the date time actually when this will happen. There should be a default for when it expires. I mean, the expiration is what it returns. So if it returns, it will expire in 60 seconds. Then you can store that it will expire in 1 minute from now. But you need the actual date for it to check it later. You can't just keep the expires in. That's not enough information. But because the application is restarted in between, because it probably won't leave it running, probably. Let's just do the instant. Because what if I do want to leave it running? The expiration will be the same forever. The expires in will be the same forever. The expiration date is the creation date of the token plus the expires in. So if I get the token now, and it's valid for 60 days, you can calculate the date when it will expire. If I get the token 30 days from now, the expiration date changes. So I can either store the date where I got it, or I can pre-calculate the expiration and store that. You need to log when you last made the token. Yeah, that's what I meant. But I can also just pre-calculate when it will expire. It's the same thing. Guys, I gotta go now. Sorry, I couldn't see the stream through. We'll leave it under. That's perfectly fine. I'm happy that you were here and watched a bit of it. It's completely fine. Anyways, have a good night, sleep well, and tomorrow I'm streaming again. So if you wanna join, would be cool. See ya. You'd need the program running then. No, currently the plan is to just start the program when I start streaming. And at that point in time, I need to check if my token is still valid or not. And if it isn't, I'll need to generate a new token. Because while I'm streaming, the bot should stay authenticated. I'll have a join. That's nice to hear. Save when you made the token to a file, then when you run the program you can check for when you last made the token then. Yeah, but then I need to calculate. I know that's kind of the same, but then I need to calculate the new expiration date every time I start. And this way I can just pre-calculate it and be done with it. It can do the same thing with ended state. So I can do creation date and calculate the expiration date every time I want to check. But I can also just calculate the expiration date once. But I'm telling you, it's a set time. You can just run a function each 30 days. Yeah, currently it is. But when Twitch changes their expiration, their expires in from like 50 days or something. Yeah, better be safe than sorry, I think. I mean, I could probably just pre-generate it. The thing is, almost every time I have worked with any API, with any OAuth API, they hit us with something like that, without saying anything. So I'm kind of brand marked for this kind of thingy. So let's assert a JSON ROM string. Can we do this? Wait. The text already returns a string, so that's stupid. Let token. Well, calculating the new date from expiration wouldn't be that hard, but still save it to file. I mean, I will still save it to file. That's not going to change. It's just that instead of saving the time I generated it, I'll just pre-calculate the date. So I still will need to calculate the expiration date. I just do it once when generating the token. What's up with this? Oh. Because I haven't written the type completely. So... And then we just return the token. But that could just as well check the file. Okay, we don't want debug on that. But we do want display on that. Impl display for... No, we want debug for that. Impl debug for API token. So how does that work? F dot write forward. Or how do you actually write those impls? Impl debug Rust. Is there... Oh, that's cool. So the struct is an API token. We start with the access token, and it's actually going to be hidden, so we don't expose these things. The next is the refresh token, which is also hidden. Then we do everything else. So the expires self dot expires in why isn't that working? Okay. Still say read to a file and remove the field for expiration date. I will write to the file. That's the plan, to write it to a file, but I close the bot after streaming. So if I restart the bot, I need to know either when it was created and recalculate the expiration date, or when the expiration date will be. So I will have some file. Wait, new file, token. That's what you write to file, right? Yeah, this whole thing I write to file. The whole thing. But I can't just leave that in. I need either the creation date or the expiration date. That's equivalent. That's completely equivalent. No, only with the one thing, you need to calculate the expiration date every time you need to check. And with the other version, you don't. Do you understand what I mean? Right, I got confused because you're saving the token to file. Okay, no problem. Let's just see what we're missing here. That's expiration date. And I think I need to change the channel sometime. Because we heard the song the third... We're hearing the song the third time today. So another field, that's the scope. Self-scope, thanks for that. But then you're PogChamp. Well, thanks. I always like being PogChamp. Token type. Token type. So, getting a token, we're returning a token. And in main, we're actually failing because we need a debug here. What? I had the sentence copied, but you super PogChamp anyways. Thank you. I'm giving it my best. Wait, what are you complaining about? Oh, it's private. I meant to just write PogChamp for the music thing. Yeah, I had the same problem with while we were playing Scribble today. And I forgot to remove what I've written earlier and spoiled it for everyone. So, okay, let's just quit out here. Terminal on the wall. Show me what I want to see, please. Yeah, it was kind of bad, but it was an easy thing to guess anyway. Huh. Okay. There is actually no refresh token. This token expires in. There's also no scope, so we don't need that. Let's see, so that's gone. That's gone. That's everything. Yeah, and we need to calculate the system date. So that's ignore. Is it ignore? It's not. Ignore. Oh wait. That's not correct at all. We need to make this an option so it won't fail at parse time when we get it. Or we could just make two of them. Like make one token with this and one token with this and transfer between the two. It would actually be cleaner. I can't serialize instant. And I think if you're restarting in between, it doesn't really matter. Because if I take an instant now and restart the application and turn back my system time, I can actually get the same instant. It only guarantees it only is monochromatic mono what? Mono something. It's only increasing it's only ever increasing if you don't restart in between. So during one run, you can't get the same instant twice, or you can't have a decreasing instant. But if you close the application and start it again, it can actually happen. Because it needs to get the time from the system time. I think. But as long as it's not serializable, the only other thing I could do would be to convert to Unix time, which would also be viable. So I'm thinking about pub struct stored API token, whatever. Should do just this. Make this public. This public. Make everything public. Yeah, Unix is way better, I'd say, because that's in milliseconds from a certain point in time. I mean, it's... Let's check instant. Monotonically, so non-decreasing clock. Opaque and useful only with duration. Instants are always guaranteed to be no less than any previously measured instant when created, and are often useful for tasks such as measuring benchmarks or timing how long an operation takes. Note, however, that instants are not guaranteed to be steady. In other words, each tick of the underlying clock may not be the same length. For example, some seconds may be longer than others. An instant may jump forwards or experience time dilation, slow down or speed up, but it will never go backwards. Instants are opaque types that can only be compared to one another. There is no method to get the number of seconds from an instant. Instead, it only allows measuring the duration between two instants or comparing two instants. The size of an instant struct may vary depending on the target operating system. Okay. All this with time is why I say you just recreate the token with the set time. Yeah, but it's... Okay. You need to save one of these two. You need to know when the token was created or when the token will expire. And they are semantically equivalent. It doesn't matter if you save this or this. It doesn't matter, but you need to know one of the two. And if you restart the application, it still depends on your system clock. So even if I do the 60 days, I need to get the creation time and calculate the expiration date from there. Yeah, but at the same time, I can just store this and deal with everything else later. I'm not going to change my system clock. So that's the most straightforward and simple implementation if you just ignore everything time related, every problem that can potentially occur. We have production code out with clients which uses exactly this method, which is deployed to millions of customers. So I'm pretty sure it's fine. I've just been bitten by a system clock so many times. It's completely understandable. We've been too. But for the token stuff, it probably won't matter, because if you're an hour late or not, you must be pretty unlucky to get exactly to that hour. So let's put that up here. Put another one of them down here. Implement it for this. Implement it for that. That's gone. That's the expiration date. I mean, I would have liked to just use the OAuth API and store the result and be done with it, kinda. But that also didn't work. I do like to just use whatever's available to me and not care. So we need both on them. We actually don't need serialize. Oh. Derive system time examples, some examples on how to measure the time. Let's just open that up. Oh, that's how to get the duration stuff going. I mean, I'm also kind of shooting for simple here right now. So wait, we can do just impl from API token or stored API token. Yeah, implemented for me. So we're returning self with the access token. The access token being the token access token, and the expiration date being, so that can go now. System time. So we're getting it now. Oh, this is the example I was trying to link. It's the time elapsed function. System time. Does it do? Returns the difference between the clock time when the system time was created and the current clock time. Huh. It's also kind of cool. But I use elapsed for my timings. I don't actually time things that often in Rust. I mean, I do some sleep for some example code here and there, but that all uses the duration. So duration from seconds token dot expires in. No. That should never fail. When can this fail? When can checked add fail? Turns some t. T is the time plus duration. If t can be represented as system time, which means it's inside the bounds of the underlying data structure. Okay. If that fails, I'm having other problems. It's in U64. Okay, we can do that. We can actually do that. So we fs read to string. I think saving both values separately would be best. The expires in and the date. Creation and expiration. But I don't need both. There is no need for the second one. Let's move that out of the current directory for now. Okay, let's move that somewhere completely different. I need to unhardcode this someday. Tokens. So let's do this. Let's do this. Twitch.json. So if let if that's okay. No, wait. We need we can use iterators for that. So we do dot map. We do dot map. We are passing to a stored API token. And is there a filter on the? There's no filter on the. There is no filter on there. Okay, what do we have here? Only have a normal map. What does and then do? Okay, what's the difference between and then? Okay, it has function from T to result UE. Ah, okay, got it. So I don't know why I'm so proud of a little animated ball, but it's kind of cute. Do you want to share your animated ball? You want to send me an executable? I will proudly showcase it live on stream if you'd like. Because there's nothing cooler than getting stuff to run, to work. You just made it a GIF? Well, link it. So pub validate. Be proud, it's also making something, especially when you're just starting out. Yeah, I totally agree with what Neon Ray Tracer just said. So we'll take a token, which is a stored API token, and we return a result of a stored API token. Okay, we return an anyhow result because we do that everywhere, because the example did it, and so we're doing it too. It's the wrong order of tokens. I'm also proud of my square running around platformer game thingy. So let's see. If token expiration date is bigger system time now. Since I don't have it online, I sent it to you, Hardliner. Imgur is quite good for stuff like that, I believe. Yeah, true. But let's see. Let's do open link. Yeah, it works better. We do this. Yeah, it works better in Discord. But I won't show my Discord live on stream. Sorry. It's the transparency. Yeah. A wild Arctic space fox appeared again. Nice to have you here. How's it going? So in this case, such a cute Harry Potter ball. Yeah, it's like the, what's it called? The golden thingy, the flying golden thingy. Okay, I'm going to be lazy. I know the German word for it. Is it called Schnatz in English? I'm not quite sure. It's a token clone. That's actually really bad security practice to clone stuff like that around. But meh. Yay! Let's open it up. It's cool. I like it. Yeah. Can we do that? Can we do that? We actually can. Okay, no, we actually cannot. That would be too easy. Please, Visual Studio Code, do what I want. Mismatch types. Anything else you want to tell me? Anyhow, error. Message. Do we need the two owned here? Okay. So we say No. Token expired. So now we read it, we map it, and then we validate it. And then we if let okay it. No, we don't if let okay it. We match it. All just waiting to be collected. Thousands of those all over my game. Nice. They are the source of all magic in my system. So yeah. Yeah, we really need to wrap up the stream so we can check out Hollow Blood's magic system. And then we'll judge if it's better than mine. No, I'm kidding. So if we have a token, we'll return a token. Otherwise, we won't. Wait. You're not ready? What do you need? Oh, because it's a string and it needs a stir. Can we somehow map that? Can we sref that? No. Can we map that? Confidence is what you're missing? I think you're a great streamer, Hollow Blood, and I want to see you. Does that help? I want to know more about your magic system. I want you to write the book you promised me to write. Actually, you didn't promise me, but I still want you to write the book. Okay. Let's uglify that a bit. We are taking a string. It's not that ugly. What do you complain about? Mismatch in function arguments. It takes the whole result? Why does it take the whole result? That doesn't make any sense. Or does it make any sense and I'm just not understanding it? Yeah, it takes the whole result. Okay. We can fix that. We want... Give me that. So we want this. You're still complaining. Oh, okay. So we match on the token. Oh, we can actually remove this because it's not needed. Match on the token, and if it's an okay token, we do okay things with it. If it's a not okay token, we're doing not okay things with it. We're just returning an error. Does that seem right? Does not seem right. Why isn't it right? Oh. Okay, let's do this. Shouldn't we return an error again? Oh, you want an anyhow error. Okay. Anyhow error. Thread context dynecast. New? Can we just new? Yeah, we can't just new it. No, we can't just new it. Could you tell me that before? Does new actually take? It takes an error. Okay. Parsing failed. Remember to change the return type? Oh yeah. Thanks for that. Yeah, we could just not do that. Okay, let's put an into here. Still complaining. Whoa. Oh, by the way, who likes error messages? Got a few lines of them from earlier. And they're expanding. So every line is a little bit longer. Okay. Oh wait, can I just wrap this with an E in here? Now it works? Yeah, just retain the original error, please. Now what do you want? Okay, let's cargo build. Anyways, you probably want to return an enum error result, right? Why has their prediction started? Will it compile? I'm not going to wait for that if it's already red. I mean, the question you want to ask later is, will it run? Okay, let's see. Expected this. Found something with IO error. You can predict? Why can't you predict? No channel points? Yeah, you should have some. Okay. You know what? Let's just inline it. That was called token. So that's the thing we're having a problem with. Okay. Just ended. Oh, sorry. Should have bet more next time. Yeah, we're doing a thing for running later. Why can't I change this? I don't want to rewrite it as a raw string. You can highlight your messages though. I mean, you know what, Neon Ray Tracer. You know what? Sometimes I do kinda hate Twitch. Well, the interface at least. Hey, thanks for the gift sub, Hardliner. Gotta spend my 5k channel points or something. Yeah, Neon Ray Tracer is a very special person who has actually helped me set up my audio. So without him, you wouldn't be able to hear me. I mean, you would be able to hear me, but very badly. So I hope that's fine. If you can't hear me correctly, go to twitch.tv/neonraytracer and complain. At least complain after you followed him. Okay, why do we not work? Well, the error needs to be... Oh, because the error needs to be the same. That's unfortunate. Anyhow, error new E. Do we work now? Can I pull you out again? I can. So we have a function. It's a great audio, by the way. That's nice to hear. Nominance and chips, so momentary pause in Unity. Chips pauses are the best pauses. So made another portal in Minecraft. Okay. Tell me about your... And it's on a bastion. That's cool. That is really cool. I think I've built exactly one nether portal, and I haven't even beaten the Ender Dragon once. So every time I got there, everything resets. If I die, my things are gone. Wow. that sounds like not fun, kinda. All the chests are reset. That's cool. Okay, that's cool again. So we are resetting, not resetting. We are validating. We're validating a token which is a result of a stored API token and an anyhow error. And we are .api token error. Now this should run. And we don't need to clone here. Why are you complaining? The trade bound anyhow error standard error is not satisfied. The trade standard error is implemented for... Wait, do we actually need to use this now? I built a portal super fancy like. That's cool. You have to show me someday. And there's netherite in one and the fortune 3 diamond pickaxe in another, so I can just go get an infinite amount of fortune 3 diamond pickaxe just by re-entering the nether. That's actually cool. And I don't even have mods installed. But I've never got to the end either. I'm just lucky and I'm currently exploiting the game because it removed all my nice items. That's understandable. We have a plugin running on my server which gives you a flower when you die, and the flower is has the reason of your death in it. So if you fall from a high place, you get a flower of gravity, just as a reminder that you've fallen to death. The plugin is open source if someone wants to mess around with it. It is. Most of the players like it. Only one of them. Okay, we can't just flat map that. We can't just flat map that. I've gotten at least 7 times now. Well, we have people who have more. I think I have 8 deaths on the server, something like that. Oh, shouldn't that be also not? Okay, do that first. Make it, and then out of it. Are we happy now? We are not happy now. Why aren't we happy now? Expected into. Wow. If it's double okay. Can I implement another portal? Yeah, you can. There's also an ancient debris which, when I figure how, can be used to upgrade my diamond pickaxe. Yeah, you can convert it to netherite. So let's just copy that. That's not read to string, that's right. We'll replace its contents. Okay, got it. So we have our path, we have our yeah. Token is stored API token this into the JSON to string. Yes, let's make it pretty. Why not? Let's just make it pretty. And return the token. Okay, let's check it out. It's been like 6 years since I last played. A few times in between, but this is my first return for real. Everything is different. Yeah, I get that. I have never played for real and only ever dabbled in it, and I'm completely lost in the game. Also, I'm not a creative person, so oh my, this looks really amazing. Can I share this on my Minecraft Discord? It's amazingly horrific and great looking. We should all Minecraft party, build something. I mean, I can if you like, and if you don't grieve, I can invite you to my Minecraft server, if you'd like. that's always on 24/7. It's a survival server where I think 2 people are playing right now. But I think I can trust you enough with this. Doing a server from the bottom. I'm not a griefer. Yeah, I didn't actually think that you're a griefer. I just wanna say that that's the only thing not allowed on the server is griefing. Everything else I really don't care. Yeah, you can just send me your Minecraft names in Discord, and I will whitelist you and send you Minecraft stream with I'm a Hardliner again. Not today. Oh, it's Neon Ray Tracer. Okay, got it. I'll just add it to my notes somewhere. With a big T in it. Okay. Oh, by the way, Space Fox, I got more emote ideas. So now we don't actually need to use... We don't need to print. We don't need to print. And the user config will take the token. Start API token. And we will just do token dot nothing. Token dot nothing is not the thing I want. But it's all public. Why aren't you doing the thing? I'm listening. Okay, wait. What? Ah, okay. Start, that's why it's not working. So API token. Probably pretty stupid emote ideas as always. And I have it in my notes somewhere. So probably a Rebel emote. Either a small text or something, some blue-ish can for when I'm opening a Rebel again. And I need a water emote like this. Like water. For when I'm getting something to drink. Water. Yeah. Gotta embrace the wrong spelling of every wrong pronunciation of everything. Let's see if I actually get a token. Well, not if I'm doing things wrong. So you wanna wait? Do I don't print that anywhere, right? Yeah. It's one of the fun things about talking other languages. I totally agree. But I'm also I try to be not self-conscious about it, but sometimes I misspeak so horrendously that I just kind of start to stutter a bit. Okay, wanna do another, not a poll, wanna do another prediction? Will it run? So if Space Fox wants, he can start another prediction now. Also, you can vote more than once on a prediction. 2-minute voting? Got it. Well, I'll take the time and do a short bathroom break. Be right back. And I'm back. It seems like a pretty clear no to me. Don't you trust in my coding skills? This prediction is not available to viewers in your region. Learn more. What? Denmark has US sanctions. I cannot vote because I'm a mod, but you guys shall. Okay, so that means now I have to actually run it. Okay, we don't do any printing anymore, so I should be able to run it in here. And hope I don't... Hope that you don't see any... Oh. Crap. But I did do set that. Does that count? Does that count? Why do you have to be this way? So format still wouldn't have run. It still wouldn't have run. I'm so sad. Nice badge. Ooh. the badge just says prediction no in German. At my PC. It's so cool. Oh, and it's gone again. Wow. Okay, let's cargo run again. Let's see if it actually connects. Please. Please. I think it's still... Yeah, it's still not connecting. Why do you still not connect? Ugh. Did I get the correct... Did I get the correct token? Lol. I did get an access token. Give him his badge. Yeah, I'm so sorry. So sorry that it's gone. I didn't remove anything. I'm not a remover. I'm an adder. Or a half adder if you're into hardware. Let's see. I think it just doesn't work. That's the conclusion. Yeah, just use a VPN in order to watch my stream. No work, go home. Also didn't get a pair of points. You didn't? Okay, wait. Let's fix that. Somehow. Can I give points somehow? No, not Neon Ray Tracer. Yeah. User followed blood. Commit user purge timeout. I mean, I could time you out if that's something you're into. Your stream elements took it. You didn't bet enough. You must bet way more. Okay. Let's move that actually back. Escape from the infinite loop. should I change the stream to 18 plus? Okay. Yeah, I also think it's not possible. But once we get the bot running, we'll get our own point system with blackjack and hookers. No. Okay. I so gonna drink some milk and learn my Unity. Well, you can learn Unity with us because I will actually end stream right now. So just hurry, start your stream. We'll raid you, and I could do internet for major audiences, but I wanna get I wanna stay as kid friendly as possible. I talked with Togglebit not too long ago. If I'm doing a Mario stream or similar games, I wanna stay as kid friendly as possible. So I don't wanna curse. I want people to be able to join the stream with their kids when I'm doing Mario streams. If I'm doing programming streams, not so much. So there could be a curse word here or there, but I don't want to encourage it. I don't want to be the guy who curses streams as much. I just want to keep it friendly as much as possible. So yeah. But I also, depending on what is being said, I'm not really policing stream. So if you curse, it's okay. But I would, yeah, but I would like for people to not curse as much when I'm doing Mario streams. Yeah. So that's the most things are auto-modded. Yeah, that's not automated. Right now. Yeah, so also I need to know your stance on this, Space Fox. When I'm modding your channel, what to allow and what not to allow. By the way, there's also another thing I need to talk to you about, Space Fox, but off stream. It's nothing bad, but I don't want to discuss this on stream. Nice, good to know, Active Space Fox. I'd love to. Anyone thinks my stand is, if it doesn't hurt anybody, it's okay. Well, where do you draw the line to hurting anybody? So some people think it hurts other people when you call them fat. I don't, because I'm fat too, by my standards, and I don't mind people calling me fat. So it kind of depends on who you talk to. You getting your milk? Do that. Milk is good for your bones. Try not to cuss, and I want no cussing on stream. Okay, got it. So no. All the people who stream with you, like when we do a scribble or something like that, no cussing. And probably the same stance as we all, if got the stream in starting soon mode. Nice. Yeah, we'll just wrap up a bit and then move on. I will also link to the repository again, because Neon Ray Tracer wasn't here in the beginning, and I need to promote this a bit. So here's the repository. That's what we did. That's what we did today. The first 4 hours of the stream or something like that. No, was it 2 hours? I really don't remember. We drafted a magic system, and it got quite some things going. And let's reload. I'm having 2 stars. So if you want to contribute to this, if you have any ideas, just drop it in the issues, and we'll consider it next time we're working on it. With that being said, I really needed time off to do IRL things, but I'm so happy to be back at it again. Yeah, I'm also glad you're back. I was really worried that something not so good happened and that you're off streaming forever. It's nice having you around. It's nice having you all around. Yeah, take your time. Take time off sometimes. I also did take off on, was it Tuesday? Or was it Tuesday last? I think it was Tuesday when I took off a day. Yeah. But we can discuss this off stream. So, like I said, everyone have a good night. I will just raid Hollow Blood, who is already streaming. At least that's what he said. Let's just check. Let's just check. And also, Neon Ray Tracer, if you need someone to talk to, you can always write me. Okay, well then, I'm starting the raid now. 10 seconds to go. Oh, gonna go to the ending stream, and we'll see each other at Hollow's stream learning about his magic system. See you soon. Bye.